Alright, so today we're back with some more Sky. This dude's sleeping. So, yeah, a few things have been learned since last time. So yes, when I turn off the game on the PS5, it does reset me back to the starting village. So that was an interesting thing to learn. I actually learned that last time I played this was last night for me, but I learned that last night. I was like, oh, okay. Well, you know, I already stopped recording, so I'm just going to leave it for next time. So if anybody left a comment about like, well, in fact, you actually start back at the starting village every time. Yeah, I get that. Apparently there are warp portals that are like at the end of the village that you can use to get back to places you've been to. That seems to be the fast travel system. That was a big concern at the... I'm gonna go double check that because I haven't yet. There seems to be a lot more activity in the town now, which is interesting. That's the thing, I just booted this up right now, so I'm not sure what has changed in the town. One thing that has changed... Whoa, that's a lot of dudes. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we do have portals to the previous places we have been. The shrine, the return shrine allows you to resume your journey from where you left off. Oh, thank you. I was getting a little concerned there, just like, oh, do we have to go through everything over again to get back to where we were? No. So this is nice. It's also nice to know that every time I turn off the game and come back to it, I reset back here so I know what to expect. And that will actually make navigating this game a lot easier. And if I want to return somewhere in the same session, I can literally just go back to the PlayStation menu and, you know, resume the game again. That audio glitch is still there. I was gonna say, why are we, I don't know who this person is. This game is funny in the sense that I did actually have someone literally just ask me on Discord if they could, like, share friend codes or whatever for this game and such, and to my knowledge I can't do that with this version on the PlayStation 5. I literally have to share my PSN with people to do that. There's no like friend code system really. It's much more of a, you have this friend option right here. You literally have to share people your PSN for this version of the game, it seems. Don't quote me entirely on that, but that's what I seem to have read up on and what I can see in the menu system. So that seems a little annoying in a way. And it also, unless I like I don't have like the Sky app downloaded or anything. Unless I were to like download the Sky app, I wouldn't be able to get like some downloadable cosmetic stuff that is apparently on literally some of the physical things that game company is selling for this game. That was a weird thing I went into last night after I got done recording, was looking up the website for this game and realizing that there was like a physical shop like for merch and stuff, which is all extremely overpriced stuff. It's really insane what they're trying to sell some of this stuff for. Like, they have a little figurine. I would really like a little figurine of like this character, the starting character. They call them Sky Children, Sky Kids. They have one of these, like, guys, there's like a really small PVC figurine. They're trying to sell it for like $80, and it's like, holy shit. Just like, wow. Wow, you guys really want money out of this free game. Let alone the shop itself is right here for the candle stuff. So, like, this isn't the worst for, like, $5. I'm not spending money on this and stuff, but yeah. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, the products, they're selling, like, these weird gift boxes for, like, the 3rd year anniversary, the 4th year anniversary, this year's anniversary. And it's like, it's nice-looking stuff, but they're trying to sell, like, a bucket hat, 3 pairs of socks, and a keychain for $170 and stuff like that. And I'm like, guys, this stuff is worth like maybe 40 bucks. So, like, they're trying to sell washi tape. Like, I have real washi paper. Washi tape is cheap. It's nothing. It's like, it's the washi that is not used for washi paper. It is, it's like $5 for like a big 3M sized roll of that stuff, and they're trying to they're trying to sell these really, really tiny, little decorative patterned Sky Kid like tape rolls for like 20 to 25 bucks or so, and I'm like, holy crap, that's like a fourth of the size of a roll of tape, and you guys are trying to upcharge it. Like, I like some of what they have up there. I like the baseball hat they have up. Some of the shirts are fine. The plushies are cute. Still, just like, you look at the Pokemon Company stuff, and the Pokemon Company stuff is like a bargain bin compared to this stuff. And the Pokemon Company stuff is like actually professionally, like, pro-design stuff from independent designers and stuff. I have a lot of Pokemon. Am I wearing one right now? No, I'm not. I'm wearing a Yeti shirt right now. But yeah, like, they commission like designer wear that is really, really, really well made, and they still put it up for like 25 bucks. These guys, they're putting like stuff up that's really cheap and mostly like stationery wear, and are like tripling the price of it. It's just really insane to me. It's like, it's cute. I would like to have some of this, but not at what you guys are charging for it. So I don't know, man. I would really, really like to get the art book for this game. It looks really, really nice, and it seems to be priced the same way that the Chinese Room has priced their art book for Still Wakes the Deep. It's expensive, but it looks very, very well made, so to me it seems kind of appropriate. So it's just like, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Not anytime soon. Right now, this is my literally second time playing this game, and yeah, we're gonna see how this goes today. I did change the graphical fidelity for this. So we're at max resolution now. Before we were at like medium resolution, so now we're at max resolution. The FPS is at max. And I am gonna keep motion blur on for now. It doesn't seem to be that big of a deal. Like, I'm not noticing it virtually at all. But I do also have HDR enabled as well. So, I'm going to assume, unless you're rocking a pretty good PC, this is probably the highest fidelity that you could get for this game. I don't get why these are not like... Normally when you do the candle thing, it kind of lights up the other person and like you can see their avatar and stuff. It's not really doing that right now. I don't know why. But yeah, getting back on that little kind of tangent I just forgot about. Some of the physical products that game company is selling on their website have like codes, like QR code type things of the star symbol that's on the back of our cape, that lets you get like in-game items and such. That kind of logic really reminds me of like Magic Quest or something from like Great Wolf Lodge, if you know what that is. Just this kind of LARPing adventure fantasy thing for people to play while you're staying at a Great Wolf Lodge. It kind of reminds me of that, just like downloading random little symbols that then allow you to redeem things either in-game or at the shop in real life. At least to the one that I used to go to as a kid and teenager. So yeah. I think that's about it. I think that's about it today. It's just, yeah, a lot of... I put up on like social media and on Discord and such that I was playing this, and then a few people were just like, oh, that's cool. One of them was like, oh, can I play with you? And I'm like, no, because I'm not giving you my PSN, which is a real shame. I'm assuming the Steam... I'm assuming that's just kind of how it is. Like, I'm assuming the ghosts... I'm assuming a lot with this, but the ghosts that are just in the game itself, I'm gonna assume that those are probably cross-platform just inherently, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe these are all like PlayStation users. I don't know entirely. I would assume it's all cross-platform. And then if you want to like deliberately have somebody join you, you need to either like share like a room code essentially to bring them in, or have them be your friend on your appropriate platform. That's kind of how I'm guessing this is working. Okay, where did we not get a spirit? This one? Dawn Temple. Oh, this just set us back to where we last were. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. I wanted to go back to the Dawn Temple. We'll probably go back there later. We may as well take a look around here first. But yeah, knowing that every time you turn off the game, you can just get reset back to that town. Once again, it's like, it's not perfect. It's a little finicky weird. But now that I know that that is the system here, it makes a bit more sense. There's like no audio here. This is kind of weird. What is this? A gravestone? Teleport to this area in the world of Sky. This is a teleportation pad? Oh, we're tiny. Where are we? What's going on? This is like Alice in Wonderland. This is very Alice in Wonderland-like. I guess this is a way to leave? Oh. Avery Village. Okay, so that goes back to the Avery. Is this... What is this? What is this? What is this? There's other people here. It still kind of blows my mind that you just still do encounter other people here. Can we make it? Oh, we made it. I think we're gonna be stuck here, though, because I don't have any way to recharge. Yeah, what is this? Is this something that the devs made, or is this something that some crazy person actually made themselves? That's the thing, is like, I don't know how much power the players have to make things in this game. I know they can make small, like, little diorama-y kind of things, but I don't know if this is something too, or if this is something made by the devs. What? Oh, we're just not allowed to go out there. Okay. That person is having a piano recital by themselves. Okay. Chair University. Buy a chair. For $10. For $49. No. We'll clean up puddle later. Yeah, it's just like, there's a very particular kind of humor I'm seeing. Oh, and we're T-posing again. The T-posing is so just jarring and funny to me. But there's a certain kind of humor here that I do quite enjoy with some of the user base here. This is kind of funny. What is this? I mean, this has to be made by the devs, right? Like, there's even NPCs here. What a terrible time to forget where the finish line is. Please remind me when you get there. Oh, we're racing this guy. We're gonna lose, I can tell you that. Listen to this music. It's a little weird because it's unlike any of the music that I've heard so far, which has been very ambient. The camera, once again, is just kind of not interacting with the joystick very well. Is it faster to walk or to jump? And we T-posed. Okay. Oh, I won that. Oh, okay. Wait. 12... Did we win? Okay. There's a race in progress. Okay, this has to be from the devs then. Yeah, I mean, that was fun. That was cute. The music was really weird because I haven't heard anything like that in this game so far. It was very jolly, very Christmassy. This whole room is very Christmassy and holiday themed. Oh, we have like a little medal now. Oh, that just gave me like a ton of candles because I've just been stockpiling them and not redeeming the the flames. Design your shared space. You can return to play with others whenever you like. Not now. Oh, you can make things in the snow globe. Or out here, I guess, too. Yeah, things like this user creation kind of stuff. I didn't really expect any of this in this game at all. This is not something... It's fascinating to me. It isn't, like, creation intensive or as of a priority in a way as such as, like, something like Project Spark or Dreams or anything, but it's still, like, the fact that you can do this is normally a feature that you don't see in an MMO in my experience. This is much more like... What's a way of putting it? Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, Gmod stuff. I've never really played Gmod, weirdly enough. I know tons of people who have, like, lived their life off of Gmod. But it kind of reminds me of that. Just, like, you have, like, your own, like, little room or... like... just space where you can make things and then show people. They might find it like 20 years later. You can find distracted members of the Mad Tea... Called to find distracted members of the Mad Tea Party. Okay, so there is kind of like an Alice in Wonderland-esque thing going on here, as I first thought. Can I talk to this guy? Hop, hop. Right now I'm just kind of collecting the flames. The flames of disaster. The Iblis trigger. Yeah, there's a lot of candles around to kind of farm this stuff here. You could say it's a Christmas miracle, even though we are weeks after Christmas. There's some up on top of the fireplace. Oh, what is that? Oh, geez, you need 150 candles to unlock this. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, I see. That explains a little bit. That explains a bit in regards to the shop. Like, oh my god, you would need to pay in game. You would need to pay $50 for this bunny hairdo. That's insane. That is literally insane. You know, unless you're constantly playing this game and looking for these candles to, like, it's not the hardest thing to. That's the other thing. Is like, it's not the hardest thing to get these candles. You just have to find plenty enough of them. So it means you just have to be. You're using your time as a currency in this, which is one of those things that I don't really care about for MMOs. Is spending your life in one to, you know, get anywhere in one. So I see what they're going for and how it's probably balanced in a way, but oh man. Oh man, that really like puts things in perspective. That special hairdo there is worth that much. That's nuts. Really cool animations. Oh, that's even cool itself. You could see this rhombus kind of acting like a projector almost. What the? I'm just letting this play because I'm just like, okay, I don't know what any of this is. And it's amusing. I think we're done here. Yeah, that goes on really long. I'm trying to see if I can hear what the song is, but it's a very specific song. I can tell that, but I don't know what song it is. Right, I've kind of wandered around this place quite thoroughly. I think we're pretty much done here. It's weird because it's a really big area with a few things to do. There's like an unlockable hairpiece. And there are other people in here. I see some flames back there actually hidden behind the couch. Whoa. There's like a lot of flames behind everything. What happened in here? A fire? But yeah, I think we're pretty much wrapping up our time in this area. What in the... Oh, I saw this on their website, actually, as a product. It's like a crab or something. T-pose. Oh, he's going into the wall! Oh, man. Right, I think it's time to leave then. Let's go back to the actual game. Oh. Oh, this is just in town. Oh, it's this diner we walked past. Oh, okay. Well, we're back here again, which is nice. Three days to go. What does that mean? Is this like a central hub here? What is this? Like a is this this is just really reminding me of like a Monster Hunter World kind of quest board. The spirit wants to lead you to a special place in the realm of Sky. Teleport with them? Not yet. What is this? Personality quiz event is here. Event ends in 13 days. I saw that in... Oh, event ends in 12 days. No. Oh, 13 days. Okay. I thought it was like, oh, did we see it go down in real time? Okay, yeah, I saw this here earlier when I went through the menu. I keep forgetting that there is this menu system. That's a part of why last time, yesterday, I didn't realize some things were as they were. Double heart, double light event. New AR camera features. I assume that's if you have the PlayStation VR camera stuff. This would be a weird and interesting one to play in VR. You'd probably get really sick with the flying. Update 32.0. Known issue. Greetings, adventurers. Oh, this is from the devs. 21 hours ago. So this would have been while I was playing this last time. We are aware that an issue occurring may impact users' abilities to experience the game as intended. Please visit the latest known issues topic by accessing the support button. Okay, straight up there just saying, oh, there is an issue. Oh, and did they give me candles? This is for iOS and Android only. From now through January 23rd, please visit the Spirit at the Avery Village or home to teleport to a new personality quiz event area where you'll be able to learn a little bit more about yourself and the spirits of Sky. For anyone not interested in taking the quiz, participation is not required to experience other portions of the event. Oh. If you don't want to be a little unfun nanny. Okay, so that's where this character would take us to, is this quest thing. Wow, yeah, for like a weird small issue that even I'm not aware of, they just gave us a bunch of candles. I mean, that's nice of them, but it's just, that's a little interesting. Man, just the lighting, the HDR lighting in this at night looks so nice, man. Like, look at the castle thing that's up there on the mountaintop. We still haven't been there yet. Yeah, this game just looks really nice. I'm just taking that in. Let's see what this is about. this actually really reminds me of like the weird loading screen voids in PlayStation VR. Like, go watch my Deracine or Robinson the Journey playthroughs. Deracine's not a full playthrough. I wish I had done a full playthrough of that, but maybe someday if I ever get a PlayStation VR again. But yeah, this is something like I can picture myself in VR in this space. It's a very kind of weird space. When you're at a party, do you usually... Okay, so we have... This is a fascinating way to do a personality test, like this kind of 3D stuff. Okay, stay by yourself or with a group of people. I mean, it really depends on the function. It depends on whether is it like a family party or is it like party with other people. It really depends. Personally, I tend to just be by myself when I'm at the party because, like, oh, interact with a few people you know well. Interact with many, including strangers. I tend to do this. Oh yeah, this is a fascinating way to do one of these. Which description fits you better? Imaginative and abstract, absolutely. Practical and realistic, no. When making decisions, do you tend to focus on logic and consistency, or people and special circumstances? What was the question again? When making decisions... I mean, that depends on the decision being made. Once again, it's like, that really, really depends on the circumstances. What kind of decisions? This is why I hate quizzes like this, because it's just like, it all comes down to context. And I am not the kind of person that like has the same context as for every single question or facet of life. It's very much like a, well, under these circumstances, things need to follow the rules and do all this kind of stuff. But under these kind of circumstances, yeah, do whatever the hell you want. That's kind of how you function as a human. It's just like things have different requirements under certain circumstances. So this is an incredibly broad question that I'm not sure how to answer. I think I'm gonna go with this one just because a lot of the time it does kind of come down to like what are we playing at here? This one conflicts me, man. This one conflicts me because it's just like it's both. It's both. Let's go down the middle. Okay, I'm guessing we're just gonna go down the middle. We're just gonna go with this one, I guess. It's fine. Do you prefer your life to be spontaneous and flexible? Or scheduled and organized? This, absolutely. In conversation, do you reflect before speaking? Or do you speak easily with lots of words? I mean, this. Do you value more what's real and observable, or ideas and concepts? Ideas and concepts. I am very much the idealist humanist person. In conflict, do you usually consider feelings in relationships or focus on fairness and objective principles? This. When starting a project, oh boy. As it asks that question, as I have like 7 or 8 projects creatively in the works right now. Prefer to decide to move forward quickly, or prefer to explore options before deciding? Generally this. Some of my projects I've been working on for years, I like to thoroughly think a lot of that kind of stuff through. Do you recharge by being around people or having time alone? I mean, kind of both. Like, being around people like this is really refreshing a lot of the time because most of the time I am by myself, but I do like my time alone as well. I think we're just gonna go with this. Once again, that's one of those like either or kind of things. When learning something new, do you prefer figuring out the underlying patterns or step-by-step instructions? That depends on what you're learning. That really depends on what you're learning. If it's something creative, I'm... Oh, that audio glitch. If it's something creative, I very much prefer to, or something that I'm like personally interested in. I'm much more the kind of person where it's like even with like my photography and my art and stuff, it's very much like I will look at a couple pictures of something and then try to, on my own, without looking anything up, try to figure out how to make something kind of like that, if and I really enjoy how that is, but I try to figure that out on my own. Just like, you know, when I was learning photography 15 years ago almost at this point, has it been 15? Oh god, it's going to be 15 years this year. 2011. Like, it goes a little bit further, but me like intentionally trying to learn this stuff was like 15 years ago. And like for a period of like 4 years, I was literally, to make and edit in a photo, I had like a 4800 size ratio by pixel image. So like a high resolution thing the size of a poster, roughly. And I would dump that into OrphanView. That's how old school I went with this. Is like I went for the pixel by pixel, 8,000 magnification editing by pixel of an image, and I would spend a month or so on that. And then I would have one edited picture by the end of like a month and a half. And that's what I did for years. So I started this at like the cellular level and worked my way up to where I am now doing crazy stuff with film. So that's my methodology with creative stuff, is literally hard knuckle grinding, cutting off your own face, kind of starting from scratch, you know? Step-by-step instructions like this is much more useful for like technical things, like my actual job and stuff that I make money off of and everything like that. So it really kind of comes down to, I'm just going to say this just because of what I prefer to do. Weirdly enough, I am a bit of what's the word for like when you want, when not when you want to, but when you do like hurt yourself to like learn things and stuff or whatever, just not emo, but you know, just like making things extraordinarily hard for yourself to actually master something, instead of, you know, just buying Photoshop, buying a few brushes, drawing for like a year and saying you're an artist. That's fine, you can do that, but to me that's just like, you still new at this, kid. you haven't gone in and you haven't used a microscope to do the really, like, imagine editing like a 150 by 150 square part of an image for like a week, pixel by pixel. and it has to be consistent for a month, day in and day out. So it's just like there's the coal mines that of education, and then there is the buy your way into, you know, being an artist. That's my thing. If and that's annoying to hear or something, it's the differentiation between someone who does things because they like to do it and it's a hobby versus someone who is like extremely, as in my case, extremely passionate about learning this stuff to that point. It's like I've tried to teach people how to do photography and such, but I am very well aware that I am very Spartan in that I will tell you to do stuff like that, and if you can't handle that, then I can't teach you what I know. And then you can just go on Instagram and, you know, do the same shit everybody else does. Become boring. Personal values. Objective standards. Do I trust objective standards or personal values? Personal values. Man, we're only on question 12? Are you more comfortable with plans are set? Okay, so set plans or things that are open-ended. Once again, it's like, it depends. It depends, man. Like, if I'm going... What are we talking about here? I'm gonna say open-ended. Someone left a thing here? What happened here? Someone built them a little, like, display to stand on. That's funny. The healer. What does that mean? Okay. I don't know what this means, but sure. Is it saying I have a healthy personality? I don't know. Oh, this is the shop. I don't have enough for any of these, but... I'm assuming... This is a weird part. It's like, it's showing a thing down at the bottom in this side panel, but it's not actually showing anything, so I'm not sure if this is supposed to be rendering like a player model to show what something like this would look like. I don't know. Oh, that's over there, duh. I thought that was part of this menu. The animations for playing, like, the piano-type instruments are very weird. Very erratic and very, funny and cute in a way, but very, like, animalistically weird. Just very, you know, very jarring. The counselor. The champion. The teacher. The healer, idealistic and loyal, seeks to understand those around them. I mean, a constant phrase I've always said is that I am a bit like a gargoyle, I guess. I do tend to watch people, like behavior and things like that. I also view myself as a bit of a humanist and an idealist, so I guess this works. I'm not big on labels. I think that's kind of a redundantly pointless thing to do. I'm not big on people labeling themselves with things like that. It's in the words of Bruce Lee, it's like boxing yourself in. You need to flow. Once you start thinking of yourself as something like very hardline like that, as some sort of brand almost, then you're not gonna start. You're gonna kind of like try to continue to be that instead of just, existing as an actual person. You gotta go with the flow, man. I don't know, maybe I'm just too hippie. I don't know, I've never really viewed myself as a hippie, so. This is a lot of flame. Oh, that only added up to 1. Okay. Provider, architect. Oh, this is interesting. We can see them. Yeah, like you can offer your friendship, quote unquote, in game. Yeah, we're not gaining anything out of collecting more of these. You can offer your friendship in game with the candles. I'm pretty sure that's like just sending a direct, at least for PlayStation. I haven't tried it yet. I'm kind of scared to try that. I'm pretty sure that just sends like a friend request over PlayStation Network, which would be really awkward, in my opinion. Which personality juggles the most tasks at once? I would assume the teacher. Today's trivia answer will be revealed in 6 hours. Your prediction is cast. I'm assuming that's because that seems to be like midnight on the West Coast, because that game company is based in California. So, okay. Which personality spends the most time planning their day? I would assume the supervisor. Oh, you can see future questions, but just not interact with them yet. Okay, yeah, like this is a really, really neat, this is a neat thing. This is, I'm also not like, I know that this is like, oh, it's a personality quiz. You're doing like stuff for a company. If you want to view this in like the most hardline cynical way, it's just like you just did a personality quest for a company to data gather this stuff. It's like, my dude, this is extremely abstract information. Like we're getting statuses in a video game that are rather abstract based upon very vaguely contextual questions that mean nothing in the grand scheme of things. So the cynic in me is viewing it like that, just like, oh, you just did a personality quest for a personality test for a company. It's just like, who cares? Oh, we don't have our medal on anymore. Do we just like not get to keep that? Okay, so now we're kind of actually starting the game in a way. What? Oh, I like the violin. Oh, I really like that. How do I get this? You have not acquired this from the past season of duets. Help the compassionate cellist get it. That's going to be one of those DLC. Like, there are season passes with this game as well, apparently, in some manner. So I'm assuming this, and it looks like the saxophone. No, those are fine. This, yeah, the cello is from the season of duet, so I think that's something you have to pay to get to do. I'm not sure. What is this last one? Oh, it's like a staff. I like the staff. The Golden Wasteland. The Hidden Forest. The drum's fine. Yeah, I really like the cello. I know I've seen people online have like different types of capes. Is that like a seasonal thing as well? Because all of those are just like different colors for the cape. This is the one that's stupid expensive. Can be found in special shops. Oh, there's the bald. Oh, we can just straight up have a beard. Oh, this one makes us really small. That's the weird thing is like I've done, in my opinion, I've done quite a bit in this game already. Like I've gone through a good amount of the maps, and I've freed a bunch of the elders, but like I still have essentially nothing in terms of cosmetics. Oh, I like the bell bottoms. Yeah, I kind of like this and the bell bottoms. Both of these are really nice. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm saying a lot of this is just like unspoken, and there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of information in the text boxes for some of this stuff. You know, actually, this is a great question. Where the heck are we? I didn't even realize that. We're on like some sort of tropical island thing. Once again, it's like it's kind of nuts to me how I can't just like move the camera down. I do like how this looks a lot, though. Oh, the Golden Wasteland, Valley of Triumph. So I'm guessing we're in the Golden Wasteland right now is where we're at. Hidden Forest, Daylight Prairie, and the Isle of Dawn. So I want to help this spirit. This is at Dawn Temple. Where is Dawn Temple? Isle of Dawn. Passage Stone, Dawn Temple, Butterfly Fields, Prairie Temple. I'm assuming it's here. Because it's the Dawn Temple. Okay, we're back at like the very, very beginning area. There appears to be something over here. How big is this map? Can you go, like, all the way down to the beach? I can see something out there. You see that? Little glow way out there in the water? Oh, there's even, like, a cave here. Okay. Let's see what this is. So there is stuff we just have not seen here yet. Oh, we can't go any further out. There's something glowing out there that we can't really get to. Hmm. Okay, we can rest here until night. Oh man, something different has happened here. Ooh. Ooh, this looks so good. Follow the mask to complete the preparation on their behalf. Oh, going back to where I just was. Okay. Are you ready to initiate this lessons of passage? This will call the adolescents to the passage stone. Place and light the flames to begin the lessons of passage. What are these flying above me? We must light the beacons of Gondor. This is so beautiful, man. The color choices here. Mwah. Fantastic. There's a thing up there. I think that's another flight upgrade. Okay, the others are over here. And the music. This whole thing is just so beautifully done. And we have healed Pride Rock. What is this new, like, little hotkey for emoticons? Oh, I've uncovered a new spirit here at the ancient dock. Okay, I see. The reluctant adolescents are summoned by the flame. The lessons of passage have begun. I'm still not entirely sure what the hearts do. Journey. I know that game! Across the realms of sky to find the mask and learn its passage. I know that game. Go to the mask near the brook in Hidden Forest to begin the Passage of Reliance. Okay, so this is something that's in another map now. Am I going to be thrown into that map, or do I have to go to it myself? I don't know. Okay, no, it's somewhere else. Thank you for the lullaby. What are these? Are these like ghosts or other players or what? Join this player. No. Okay, so those are other players. Man, this music here is fantastic. This might be a highlight music piece in my opinion so far. Did we not already get this guy? Okay, so that one's done again. Yeah, for some reason now we have like this little hotkey kind of thing for brief emoticons. Surprise. Sadness, and Kissy. Okay. This is interesting to me because it says that there... Yeah, we have one of them done. It's the Candlemaker. There's still another one. Is it the guy we're helping out here? I don't think so. I think there's another person here. Interesting how my healer thing is now showing up here as well. I'm not sure why. I wish that was always visible. That'd be nice. Oh, I see someone. Down there. Oh, I can't fly. I didn't even see them before. Can I jump off this thing? Get some flying back. Yeah, this is a new person. Follow the Ushering Stargazer to relive their memories. Shepherd the spirits safely to their elder's temple. 33 others in the Kingdom of Sky remain trapped. Okay. So we have one more that's at the temple itself, apparently, so far. I don't doubt that we'll be back here eventually at some point to help some other ones that are unlocked in some way. That does remind me, there does seem to be someone up there on top of that starting hill. There is a dude way up there in the sky in front of me. How did you get all the way up there? Like, geez, you have to have quite the flight upgrade for that. But, yeah, I don't think we're able to reach them yet. They seem really high up. I'm not sure... Oh, okay, there is a current here. I was going to say, I'm not sure if there's a wind current that's going to help us get to the castle or not. It looks so menacing in the dark. Oh, look, we did some gymnastics there. That was fun. All right, so there is somebody. I don't know about like on the outside. Maybe they're on the inside. No, they seem to be this. Yeah, this person here. Cat girl. I have no idea what they're saying. I'm not pulling out Google Translate today. I'm sorry. Okay, so that seems to be everyone here then. The audio is like really kind of bugging out. Bad glitch. Alright, let's submit these two guys and complete that quest of theirs. They have been raptured. Isle of Dawn completion, 6%. What do you mean? How much is there here? What do you mean 6%? That's insane. Okay. Sure. 6%, huh? I was gonna say, I think because we entered this place during the night skybox thing or whatever, some things don't seem to look entirely right. I don't think this is meant to be looked at it with this kind of like night thing going on. It seems a little weird. You can see whatever castle thing is up there, or like the rocks below the castle at the top of that thing. It's like a different JPEG from the rest of it. A lot of this is looking kind of JPEG-y in the sky, so I'm not sure if this is how it's supposed to be presented. It's kind of funny. Like, yeah, you can actually kind of see some of the JPEG crust on a lot of this stuff here. Well, maybe it'll all change when we land. No, it's still the nighttime, which is fine, but I have a feeling it's not entirely supposed to look this way. Oh, there it goes! Oh, well, not entirely. Oh, yeah, oh, it's having some weird... It's having some weird glitches. Look at this! Oh, this reminds me of a Witcher 3 glitch. There's been two Witcher 3 moments in this game so far with how the engine renders things. This is funny. Oh, it doesn't know what's going on. You can even see it's still like rendering the stars in the sky and stuff, even when it's doing this daylight thing. Oh. Oh, this engine is trying, and it's going back. It's like this like lighted area right here. This tunnel entryway is like tied to the lighting engine in a weird way. Cause yeah, even the other players are still looking like the weird ghost, like low poly ghost things from the night period. Oh, this is fantastic. I love glitching games like this. This is fantastic, man. And we're back to night. Okay, now we seem to be back to normal. Is this the... Yeah, I was gonna say, this should be a hub area. which I think means there should be portals. It doesn't look like there's portals here. Yeah, it just kind of blows my mind how you can, like, move the camera horizontally, but you can't move it up and down for some reason. That's really annoying to me. What was that? The butterfly charmer. Oh, okay, some of the store stuff makes a bit more sense in my opinion then. So, like the guy we met previously, we have to complete these quest trees to get to the ability to unlock things that we can buy. Okay, I see, I see. Prop spell, you can activate it in the expression menu. Okay, I'm understanding a bit more now on how the quest system works in this game. And yeah, I'm also seeing that, okay, so the hearts in this also are their own type of currency. There seems to be a few different types of currency in this game. Okay. I'm learning. I just want to see what that looks like, the top of the ability chart for this person, like the whatever this whole node is. This seems like the top of it. We're not going to be able to get whatever that is, but I'd like to see what it is. Okay, so we have the ability to interact with it, but we don't have it yet. Okay. I see. That's fine. It's open for us in the future. I don't know what it means by having different levels of expression for these. Like, what does that inherently do? Okay, so in any case, I've now seen generally what is going on here. So I want to take a look at the outfit menu first before I see what this outfit might be. Hidden Forest, Shivering Trailblazer, Polite Scholar, Candlemaker, Confident Sightseer, the Butterfly Charmer, Ushering Stargazer, Memory Whisper. So I think, given we don't have those unlocked yet, I guess it's this one, which I do like. I'm kind of more interested in the bell-bottom pants, though. So the Confident Sightseer in the Valley of Triumph. Okay. The main goal for today, get new pants. Alright, so... portals. Let's see what this is. I haven't selected this option before, so I don't know where we're going. Okay, yeah, so the fast travel system in this game is a lot better than I ever believed it would be. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the internet... Don't listen to the internet, man. Just like last time I was looking up things on like different forums and things, and everybody's just saying, oh yeah, it's crap, it doesn't do anything, there's no way to do any of this. I'm just like, okay, that's concerning. And that doesn't really seem to be the case. Okay, so the Valley of Triumph. This is the snowy area we were in last time. Now I just have to find the guy. Okay, so Lower Valley Track, Valley Gateway. Huh, interesting. I don't have the pedestal for this even identified yet. Do I have the person for this even, like, found yet? Sacred Pond. This is the forest. Oh yeah, we missed a few of these, like, locational markers towards the end of last time, it seems. Okay. Well, we're gonna head back toward... We're gonna go back through this area, I guess, and just kind of take a look around. Just taking a look around. Yeah, this is one of those things where it's just like, I would love to be able to, you know, control the camera in any way, but I can't. I can't move it, I can't do anything with it. And it just looks like this. Okay, this is that area we were in last time for quite a bit. So we have this on the map. This way leads to where we're supposed to be going, but there's also this path. Oh, secret underground area. Look at this weird place. Okay. Okay, so there's a flight upgrade down here. I think that might be it down here. Oh, you, you can break through the ice. Okay. Oh, we need... Okay, so we need to free 2 spirits to open that gate. I see. Right, we're just going to continue forward towards the castle again. Oh, here it is. That's why we didn't get it. It's right next to it. Wait, no, we did get it. What? Oh no, we're still in the lower valley track. We're not even up here yet. Why does that person behind us have 2 other people on them? Right, we gotta do this race thing. Race down the ridge and the city gates will open to honor you. I'm kind of disappointed that the medal we got for doing the thing earlier doesn't seem to have stayed with us. Well, we're gonna win. Check this out. I'm gonna assume that collecting a lot of these light pillars like benefits you in some way. But I was told to win, so we're winning. Okay, it's making me collect the rest of these, so... They seem to be busy with that player, so... What is going on up here? Aurora. I'm gonna be so disappointed with this game. I haven't uploaded any of the parts yet for this game at the time of this recording, so I'm just like, I'm gonna be so disappointed with this game if it like gets audio copyright claims from that game company or some other organization or whatever. That'll be disappointing. It shouldn't, but you know, you never know. I don't know yet because I haven't uploaded anything yet at this present time. Okay, we've unlocked like some sort of warp pad somewhere. We're getting a lot of expressions. What is this? I'm holding down like R1 and it's doing this. This is interesting and weird. It's just having a stand in a very solid position. There is someone over here. The Cheerful Spectator. Okay, so that's another spirit. Here's the pad we missed last time. Oh, there are 3 of them here. I think I see one of them way up there in the corner. And then there might be one way over there. Let's do some exploring. Ooh. Yep, we cannot go out there. Okay. Okay, that is somebody else. Yeah, I could see, that's the funny thing is, I can see how this is a very, like, interestingly social kind of game, like with other players, but at the same time, you really don't see other players playing, obviously, at least with other people. Oop. Okay, but like, where are they? I haven't really initiated anything. The bowling medalist. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that one. There seems to be another one up on the other side, though. The proud victor to relive their memories. This is where the camera is really not helpful. Because I can't really look around that easy, and I can't look down. So I can't entirely see where these characters are going. Why is this guy, like, falling on his face constantly? Oh, we're initiating the other guy, the bowling guy. Oh no, is this gonna glitch out the game? I don't know. Okay, we fulfilled the other dude. Now we're gonna fulfill this guy. This is weird. Okay. We just did 2 spirits at once. I don't think that was supposed to be done like that. But alright. It worked out in the end. The game didn't crash. There wasn't anything weird with it. Everything's fine. Alright, 3 spirits. Alright, let's move on to the next area. If I recall right, this is also another area where the camera just kind of sucks. Yep. Yep, can't see anything here. Can't see anything. Oh, that's where we... That's how bad it is. We're going back where we came from in the air. That's... Oof. Come on. I can't see... I can't control this cameraman. It doesn't let me. I can't see where we're going. Mayday. I'm trying to drop down even as well, and it's just, like, resisting. Where are we? And it's sending us back towards the beginning again. How is it doing this? I'm just trying to fall. Yeah, like, it's sending us back up towards the top. It doesn't want us to go down here. It's ridiculous. There we go, almost, almost. Can we get in there? Can we get in there? Can we get into that hole, please? Let us fall into the clouds. Yeah, I'm trying to get in there. I'm trying to get in there, and it's not letting me. Trying to get in there. Fighting my way to get in here. Holy sh... Whew. That was... pointlessly difficult. Like, why is it so hard to get into this area? You know, we just got things. We got things living the clouds in here. It's totally fine. They're not going to eat us. There's something. Earn the trust to enter by dressing properly or coming with a friend who is. Oh. I like the flashing reds. Okay, private event, you need the proper clothes. Okay. What kind of clothes would be interesting to know? I want to go inside. Help, please, help. But I can't. Hello. Can someone take me in here? Everybody's just like, we don't know how to get in here. Someone please tell us, help us. Oh, that's funny. Whoa. Oh, so this is how the piano stuff works. That's neat. They literally mapped out a bunch of keys to different controller inputs. Not all the analog inputs though, just up and downs. I can't do Farron Woods. Anyway, that's neat. There's like a whole lot of nothing up here. This is where I'm just like, I would like to look down at the side of this building and I can't do that. So I don't know if I'm dropping off into the void or what. That looks very good right there. That is some sort of camp. Camp, quote unquote. It's some sort of, you know, resting spot. Oh no, duh. This is where we left off last time. A lot of ellipses. The Confident Sightseer in the Valley of Triumph. Okay, so I need to find out how to interact with them. Yeah, this is where we started today, pretty much. I'm not entirely sure how the grave system works for contacting, like, the other spirits you've helped so far. I'm assuming they're going to be back at that first camp that we were at. So, in that regard, do we have this place on the map? No, we don't. So, there's a marker somewhere. Whoa, 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 there's weird stuff going on. Weird stuff with the collision. I think we're just going to go back to the portals. And just go back to the Valley of Triumph area. Yeah, now we have access to them. Okay, so this guy. Oh, the game crashed! Okay. I don't care to report that. Okay. Well, we're booting up the game again. The game crashed as soon as I tried to interact with them. Oh, what are the odds of that? That sucks. That's funny, but it sucks. Man. What are the odds? Well, now we're back here again. What is this? Add friends sent or received. I'll look into that later. That might be some way to add people without having to use PSN. I'm not sure yet. That whole aspect of the friends system in this game is foreign to me, so... Before I just put any sort of information out there, I would prefer to see what's going on before, you know, doing that on camera. Okay, let's try that again. I do like how fast it loads everything, but yeah, that was ridiculous. Let's see if it kept that or not. It did. It kept that we unlocked that. That's funny. Oh, we can't get the pants yet because we need another one of these. Earn more by venturing into Eye of Eden. I don't know what that is. We can get more hearts, though. Okay. This is kind of where we stand right now with this. Let's see what you have. This blessing contained the gravity spell. I don't know what that means, but okay. Yeah, I think it would be good for us to just get as many of these hearts as we can at the moment. Earn more by venturing into Eye of Eden. I don't know what Eye of Eden is, but sure. So with that, we're going to go back, and then we're going to go back to where we were before. We're going to look at the portal menu area again and see what's going on. Golden Wasteland, Valley of Triumph, Hidden Forest, Daylight Prairie, and Isle of Dawn. We could go to Isle of Dawn and do that, whatever that side mission thing for Aurora is, but I feel like that might require more candles and hearts and other things because it seemed like one of the trees, not one of the exploration type things. So I'm kind of leaning more towards Golden Wasteland. Let's just progress through this area finally. Oh, now all the candles decided to light up. Alright, let's progress forward here. Oh boy. It was so violent it threw us back over the camp. This doesn't look very gold to me, it looks more green. Golden Wasteland. Beyond the barren wastes, the vault of knowledge awaits. Okay, Dr. Seuss. It's like the second world in Sonic Frontiers. I'm guessing it's implying we fell from up there. There are a lot of things here. Whoa! They made a dinosaur. There's a giant, like, clown nose. This actually looks like... Oh my god. This looks like one of the areas in Journey. This looks like the big bridge area where you have to create fabric bridges between the pedestals to cross in Journey. Those being the pedestals right here. Yeah, this is kind of shocking to me. It kind of looks like that. I'm not sure if it is, but it looks like that. It very, very much reminds me of it. Okay. That's the thing, is like, I know that this world that Journey takes place in and such, I'm pretty sure this is kind of connected to it. I've read in a few places that that game company views this game as a sequel in a way to Journey, so I'm not sure if all of this is like in the same world or not. What do these boats have to say? Happy New Year. I'll scoop up what's broken and hold it with care. I'll choose to be gentle, soft, and fair. Zingers with Zephy. I don't know what that is. And I don't know what that says. Just a bunch of extra torches. Okay. I kind of feel like I'm playing Morrowind right now with the lighting and the barren emptiness and the fog. It kind of reminds me of Morrowind in a way. Right, so we have that. Oh, this is the edge of the map, is these pedestals. Okay. Okay, I see a spirit or something over there. What is that? Can we go there? There's a little port. Just kind of refilling my flight. Oh, someone put a bunch of these here, so maybe I guess you could do it even faster. What is this? Oh, please don't teleport me back somewhere I don't care to be. The boat is moving. The boat is now flying. Where are we going? I don't know. It seems to be somewhere else in this same map. Oh, I have free movement. Okay. This is spooky. Our character's been in like a weird kind of humdrum mood the whole time we've been here. Where are we? We're over here, wherever this is. Looks like a whole lot of nothing, Batman. Forgotten Ark. What was covered in the sand? I mean, there's a heavy implement... I'm actually not sure if it's heavily implied or not, but there's a lot of ships in this so far and a lot of desert, so I'm guessing that this place used to be filled with water. Like, even the beginning area that we spent some time in for a while, the Candlemaker guy had, like, a boat and such, and I'm not sure if it's just, like, their technology in this world to have ships that can sail through sand, or if it implies that there used to be water in the past. Because a lot of the interactions with the ghosts are like visions of the past, quote-unquote. Purple butterflies. I was gonna say, I think those are new. Okay, we got a marker here. Okay, there are no spirits here, but there are 2 interactions. There seems to be some rarer butterflies, possibly these blue and purple ones. I haven't seen them so far. And they're only in small batches here, so maybe that's like a perk of this area. Okay, so this guy will teach us magic. I don't really care to do that right now with them. I see something over there. That was interesting. It looked like some plants that spat out the butterflies. Huh. So we got that guy down there. Oh, there's a flight upgrade up there. We're gonna get that. T-pose. We're gonna T-pose along the way. We're gonna just dish on this whole area some mad style with our T-posing. Come on, come on. No, 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 don't fall. There we go. There is a tunnel over there. Alright, we got a bit of a walk, it seems. Yeah, I'm enjoying this quite a bit. This very much is the kind of game that I would be playing by myself and not, like, recording, because there is a lot of walking kind of downtime and such, but that's kind of par for the course here, it seems. Can we go this way? It's kind of like pushing us away, which is interesting. I don't think we're supposed to be going that way. It's a tunnel for some reason. Okay. Maybe there's more than one way of getting here? There is a thing flying in the sky up there. And yeah, I don't mind walking around everywhere like this. This is very much just what I do in like Breath of the Wild anyway. So I'm very used to just like walking around at this pace in very large open areas. For me, it's just more like well, this might not be the most interesting thing to watch, so I don't know. Yeah, you got some weird things in the sky. Alright, there's the boat. Let's head back. We'll come back to this place eventually, T-posing, as we do. Okay, and then it just brings us back here like this. No Surprises by Radiohead. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, that's great. Oh, look at the amount of candles that person's getting. That's nuts. Yeah, that is No Surprises. That's great. Can I give them like a thumbs up or something for that? That's fantastic that they figured out how to do that with this. Yeah, that's fantastic, man. Good job on figuring out the notes on this type of input style. Alright. The level design is implying we go to the giant crack in the wall of Ba Sing Se over here. I saw a blue light over here. Yeah, there's something over here. Oh, here's the marker stone. This is such a weird spot to put this. It's really out of the way. You would easily miss this. The Broken Temple. Oh, okay. So the crabs are not our friends. Okay. Good to know. Follow the frightened refugee to relive their memories. Yeah, the crabs are pretty hostile. There is another spirit out here somewhere. I would like to get them before we continue. Because, yeah, we're going to be continuing once we go through that doorway. So there's someone out here. There are a lot of butterflies over there. Yeah, looks like there's another flight upgrade on top of that pedestal. We could try. We're gonna be here for a bit of a minute. But I'd like to make some good progress here today. We've made fantastic progress in my opinion, but you know, climbing these sand dunes is realistic. I live among them and I'm just like, yeah, you gotta high step it. Oh man. You gotta high step the sand. I don't think we're gonna be able to get up there. We don't have the flight for it, I don't think. Let's see. Why won't it let me just, like, fly up from here? Yeah, it's, like, not letting me fly up from here. It's letting me fly kinda towards it, but... It's almost like it just doesn't want me on top of this thing, which doesn't make sense because there's one on top of that. Well, we found the other spirit, actually, so we're just going to go for that instead. This flight thing seems to be a bit too far up for us at the moment. Okay. The Fainting Warrior. He was pretty well hidden, too. This guy dies and we learn how to imitate the way that he died. That's dark and funny. Thank you for teaching us how to die, man. Alright, now let's move on to the next area. Alright, this zone complete. A lot of messages. Oh. Is that Halloween? Yeah, there's some pumpkins. Okay, so there's some Halloween stuff. I know that there's like seasonal stuff in this, seasonal things that you can do and get in this game, so I'm guessing a lot of people had some spooky fun here some months ago. I don't like that thing that's coming at us right now. I really don't. You should see the expression on my face is just like a face of shock. Just utter, like, disturbed shock. This is tonal whiplash for this game. It's not for, like, a Journey Flower, you know, one of their previous games, because there's always some sort of horror thing towards the end of the game in those games, but yeah, this, what do you have to say? Some sort of, is this like some sort of Inari shrine? That thing is terrifying. Oh, you can see where it's looking. Okay. Okay, good to know. No. What do you mean by no? Okay, so if we get caught by that thing, I'm assuming we're gonna have... I don't actually know, because there hasn't really been any sort of, like, death penalty in this game, really, so far. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. I would like to interact with that ghost there. Follow the courageous soldier to relive their memories. Okay, we're gonna wait for a second. Could it see us in there? Okay, it saw us. I don't think it can interact with us. Oh, oh, it makes... Yay, it's the classic, like, man versus nature thing. It's made out of, like, metal or something. Whatever it is, it's disturbing. So they did a great job on that. Just utterly disturbing. I think it'd be best if we kind of went around like this. This is where having full control of the camera would be really, really nice. Oh, there he is. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, it's coming back. We're gonna hide in here for now. That thing makes terrifying noises. Okay. I was gonna say, is it still gonna see us while we're doing this? No. Seems not. Okay, we're gonna collect this fire. And I want to find the marker for this area, but... Well, okay, there's also a flight thing, and it's in a rather stupid place. Oh no, it's deliberately looking at us now, I think. Well, we're getting it anyway. So, too bad, man. You want some of this? Bring it, you half-ass centipede. Yeah, I would like to find the marker in this area for the map. I don't think we have that yet. Let me take a look. We do not. It's gonna be in a dumb place, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna let the flying centipede thing move around first. It seems to be on a very specific cycle. Unless, you know, it sees you. Oh, we don't have any flight left. Lovely. Right. I'm gonna hide, just in case. Because it should be passing over us right now. It's so loud. It is such a loud thing. Funny thing is, notice how there's essentially no other players in this area, it seems. Can we fly up here? It's also so dark. I'm looking at this in 4K with HDR on my TV, so it's like it's really dark. The capture is probably going to be a lot clearer than what I'm looking at because the depth of darkness is a lot more accurate on my Samsung. If we could just get this. Thank you. All right. Well, I've had a good look around at this place. I don't see a marker stone for, like, mapping the area, but I'm not too concerned about that right now. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next area. I'm just gonna wait for him to pass again. That's good enough for me. Okay, yeah, so some players have added these, like, man-made kind of lantern zones to kind of benefit everyone else, which is really nice. Oh, there's more to this place. Okay. Well, we've explored all of that hellhole. Let's see what's going on over here. This looks like there should be something here. Charge. Yeah, I don't really see anything else down here. That's kind of weird, though. Maybe there's something else later on. That's a pretty free flight upgrade. Why are there a lot of messages here? This is kind of like Dark Souls when you just see a bunch of messages. You're like, there's something here. Okay, there's a recharge thing. Halloween again? Okay, there's a lot of recharge things, so I'm guessing flight is important here. Oh man, there's another one of these things. Okay, so this is actually a lot bigger than I thought it was. I thought just that little area was it. We have another area with a blockade on it. We can go through it, though. Oh, we got a new flight thing. What is this? That's like a ocean liner. Hide? And he put this really dinky little block up here. Is that thing beelining for us? I don't think it is. You know, we're going to call the bluff of these things. We're just going to call their bluff. This thing's not that scary. It's fine. What does it think it's going to do to us? What is... Actually, better question, what is that? Oh, that's another player. There's a flight upgrade. There is another ghost. The saluting captain. Oh, the crabs. Crabs are so mean. That guy is vibrating. Oh, man. Yeah, I would like to get the map stone for this area. But it's so dark, I can't tell where it could even possibly be. That looks like sewage pipes over there. Coming out of that. I'm not actually sure. I know these things are dangerous, but I'm not sure how dangerous they are. We just were caught twice in its spotlight, and it didn't do anything to us. I see something on a stone way over there. So we're going to take a look at that. I have a feeling that that's the mark stone for this area, for the map. It looks like it, yeah. Okay, thank you. I've been like, I really would like to get one of these so we just have these on the map so I can come back to them later and know roughly like where they will be. It's a big game. It's a big game. I still do find it funny how we're not coming across too many other players in this area of the game though. There's like that other person over there. Oh, there's two people now. It makes sense. This is a rather spooky area. Okay, and there's another flight upgrade thing over there, so we're gonna go try and get to that. It's kind of weird. You can see there's like some particles coming out of the ground there, like as if there's something there. Yeah, all the water in this map has been very sludgy, and I'm assuming all of this is sewage. Because, like, yeah, all of these tubes I've been seeing in this area just look very much like sewage outtakes. I just looked at the clock. Man, we've been playing a lot today. Actually, let's look at this spot on the map. This is the crab fields. Alrighty. Something in Japanese. Energy. Energy. I'm kind of trying to just follow them. I think this is the map we were in before. Man, they have so much flight ability, it's nuts. That's impressive. And I'm out of flight. Is that a ghost or... No, that seems to be someone else we could interact with, not a spirit. Okay, we got a doorway here. Let's recharge here for a moment. Yeah, when we get to the end of this temple, we're probably going to be done today. We did a lot of backtracking, a lot of side stuff, a lot of figuring out of a lot of things with this game. And, yeah, we've made progress through this one area. But this is also quite a very different area than any of the other ones we've been to so far. Here's another spirit. The Lookout Scout. Whoa. Okay, someone put a house here. I want the Manta plush. If you want and you can, please give me a heart. Thank you so much, Sasa. Okay, I'm not gonna give you a heart, but nice little house you made up there. Okay, so we're gonna see what's going on with this. These take a while. Okay, so we're gonna be here for a hot minute. There's someone else here. Oh, no, 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 no. Why is it regrowing? Why is it regrowing? No, go back. Oh, they were helping. Okay. Whoever that was, they seem pretty high level because they seem to have like a totally custom character. We are trying so hard to get rid of this thing. I don't think it's doing anything. Oh, man. I think it's time to give up. I think it's time to give up. I tried. What do these messages have to say? Something in Japanese. Some more recharge. Oh, they're... Okay, I see. They're trying to help recharge. It would be nice to get the Mark Stone in here as well. I kind of would like to have this place on the map. The T-posing. We're gonna get moving forward, though. I'm just gonna charge up my flight here for a moment. Alright, let's get moving. What is going on over there now? Oh, it's the what I had summoned. Okay. Okay, looks like the site of a fight. A great battle, one would even say. With mighty warriors. I'm not sure if that was from me approaching the door or somebody else. Oh. Okay, great. Two of them, even. Okay. Multiple. Is it just two or three? Okay. I think it's time we get moving. Not that way. They can't make it easy. They can't make it easy for us, huh? Alright, well, we're through the doorway anyway. We didn't get the map for that, but that's fine. Test. Okay, well, your test worked, man. Another flight upgrade. I'm gonna get the map for this first. Yeah, we didn't get the like, we got the temple now, but we didn't get, like, a lot of the wastelands themselves. We got some weird secular areas. Okay, that leaves one more. Right, so... Yeah, the last one seems to be in a spot we have not been to yet, so... Okay. I want to check out what this next area is, and then I think we're going to portal back to the main aviary. You can now favorite your expressions. Alright. The Vault of Knowledge. Climb the vault, its wisdom awaits. I guess we're going up with some other people, so. I choose to spend my summer vacation at the library! No, for real, this seems to just be a giant library. Which makes sense, it's called the Vault of Knowledge. Where's Wang Shitong? I miss that guy. Everybody, pull. Okay, you can actually only progress to this area if you all work together, it seems. There's not too many of those types of areas in this game from my experience. I'm just gonna chill up here, guys. Don't mind me. Oh, there's a lot of audio glitches here. Okay. TGC, as I'm shorthanding it now, TGC, fix the audio, please. Very simple server-side thing. Okay, now we're in space. Like, are we finishing the story, quote-unquote, here today? I don't think so. I feel like there's more to it than this. There is another spirit. here. I mean, we're kind of stuck into playing more of this, it seems, because I doubt that there's going to be some sort of fast travel stone to this place of all places. So... The Polite Scholar. Oh, there actually is a map stone for this area. Okay. Hmm. Get another flight upgrade. The Tree of Wisdom. The Wise Tree. Wise Tree, tell me, have I been good this year? Okay, that was the only spirit here. Yeah, I think we missed whatever that last area was at the beginning of the vault. We missed the map for that, probably. I didn't think there would be a map for any of this because it seems a bit too surreal and, magical. Let's keep moving. That seems to be all that there is here. I see. It seems to be checking that we did a bunch of the other ones. It's kind of like the Elite Four in Pokemon, I think. It's just kind of checking for whether or not if we've actually done those other elders. Manta rays, but in space. You know, it's funny, I watched the GDQ run of... Oh god, what's it called? Sword of the Sea. The new game by Giant Squid that came out like last year, I believe. Well, maybe like late 2024, I forget when it came out. Might have been earlier this year. And I was quite surprised at how many people thought that the Journey devs made it. Like, I understand visually it looks the same, and I know that some of the staff from that game company works at Giant Squid, or like founded Giant Squid or whatever. I know some of the staff works there. It's not that game company. They're also the same company that made Abzu, which is why they inherently look similar. But so many people were just like, no, this was made by the Journey devs. It was made by that game company. And it's just like, there were only, like, one of the moderators in the GDQ chat was trying to tell people, no, this is not them. And I think that was for business reasons, because, like, Giant Squid ended up, like, donating, like, $10,000 or something, and had, like, I don't know. So there was some, like, business probably stuff on, like, the GDQ side with Giant Squid. And, people in chat are like misconstruing what the company is or does, which is like, it's understandable, but it is also kind of mildly annoying, because it's like, no, this is like saying the guys who make this is like saying the guys who make Mario and Luigi, like the RPG games for Nintendo, not level 5, Alpha Dream. It's like saying, like, it's like if I know Alpha Dream's dead, but it's like saying Alpha Dream is literally Nintendo, and they make new Super Mario Brothers as well, and things like that. It's like, no, this is a completely different company by some staff that worked for that company. It's semantics, I guess, but yeah, it's just one of those things. And the funnier and more annoying thing to me is that, and I don't want to get like gamer political or anything like that, but Giant Squid fired a lot of the staff just for finance reasons earlier this year that made Sword of the Sea. So like a lot of the devs who made like Abzu and Sword of the Sea were literally fired just for finance reasons from the company, because Sword of the Sea didn't sell very well. So them putting down like $10,000 for a charity, which is very, very nice for them, is a little weird when you consider that the whole reason they fired a lot of their staff who used to work for that game company was for money. So it's like, where did they get the money to just donate for this thing? Is it just marketing write-off stuff, or what's going on here? There's some weird stuff. I don't know. I don't really care too much, but I know that stuff has happened this year. And I know a lot of people don't have very fond feelings for Giant Squid at the moment because that happened. Like the art, I'm pretty sure the art director for, yeah, one of the art directors and a bunch of the 3D modelers for Sword of the Sea were fired. So a lot of like the actual like directional team for how this game should be, like, you know, looking and all that were tossed, which is really weird. And the key reason why I know that happened is because I watch Vinny Vinesauce, and one of the art director people, funny enough, Vin was streaming Sword of the Sea, and the first stream, they came in and said how they love making the game, they help make the music and a bunch of the art assets and stuff like that, like they know the people who made some of the art assets and such. And then like the next stream, like a week or so later, they came in and said that they were fired with a bunch of their coworkers who made the game because it didn't sell well. So it's just this weird thing of just like, yeah, I don't think you should be giving Giant Squid a whole lot of praise is my thing. It's just like, great that they gave the money to charity, fantastic that they did that, but there's some weird double standards in a business sense on that right now as well, so I don't know where they got the money or why they gave it to charity when they don't seem to have the finances to actually support a team. I don't know what's going on. I'm not in games media journalism or anything, but that's one of those things where I'm like, what's going on here? So, meanwhile, that game company seems to be doing fine at the moment. I've heard no drama. They've just been making this, so it's kind of like a, okay. And that's the thing, both companies are pretty small. They're independent companies, but yeah. The GDQ run itself was fine. It was just, there was a lot of weird, like, misunderstandings of things for people who don't know much of anything aside from, oh, I played Journey, I love that game. This looks like that. It's very, very single brain cell stuff. Oh, they're hugging! They have the ability to hug. I can't actually really emote in here, weirdly enough. I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing in here. I wonder if there's anyone who speedruns this game. Is that... like, for the main campaign, I could picture that being a possible thing, but... yeah, I wonder if there is, like, a speedrun category for an online MMO like this. There probably is. There's probably a few people who do that. I wouldn't imagine many. I can't fly up high enough to get to there. That seems to be another player. They seem to have some very impressive flying abilities. Oh! Oh, okay, so we just have to wait our turn, I guess, to get carried by one of these? We're every time one of these things picks us up, we're just T-posing. Every single time another animal picks us up like that, we're just T-posing. Right. And this place is full of the T-poses, it seems. It is stocked full of them. A very merry on birthday. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Not yet, not yet. Is there a mark stone? Well, there's this. I don't see a marker stone anywhere. Gonna fly up a little bit just to double check. This is where having the ability to look down would be awesome, but we can't. Yeah, there's not much here, it seems, so it's just this. Okay. I don't know what those two are doing in the corner. I love how there's just another player sleeping on top of him. It kind of ruined the moment, but it was funny. Whoever that was who was sleeping up there was really funny. The Vault of Knowledge. Okay, so that actually takes us back to the beginning area. We have 20 spirits. Oh, so that wasn't like the end, because we still like have our guy with us. Is this actually the climax of the game? This might be. Oh, our guy's gone now, though, so I'm not sure. Okay, let's get this map. Yeah, whatever is going on here, we're gonna wrap up today here. We've been playing this for well over like an hour and a half extra, more than I expected to. Okay, but we're getting close to the end. We are getting close to the end now of the main story. The Gate of Eden. Okay. Beyond the store, the light awaits. By entering, you risk losing all winged light. What does that mean? Does that mean that all of the upgrades we have for our flight can just get, like, tossed? Can we lose our upgrades? Oh, that's kind of bad game design in my opinion, if that's a thing that actually does happen. Oof, that's pretty brutal. That's actually just kind of anti-player, in a way. Okay. Don't know if true. We'll see later. But, yeah. So we have gotten up to this point. We actually got a fair... I didn't anticipate doing the Vault of Knowledge, that last part, at all today. But, yeah, so we will progress next time. We're going to go back to the main hub real quick. I'm enjoying this. I am enjoying this game quite a lot. Oh, then that big doorway leads to where we just were. Okay, I see. Can we talk to the guy that was with us at the start? No, they're kind of just hanging out. Would you care to join me for coffee? Come on, let's go. You very much look like someone who would partake at a bar for some coffee. Oh, this is weird. It's like a weird virtual like date thing, but at the same time it's like, you know, someone's time trial memory. That's funny and weird. It's funny and weird that someone would go to the bother of making that. Wait, what was that? Yeah, it's even like having like date questions. Where are you from? How? I'd love to visit there. What's your name? Pretty name. Do you know what it means? I had fun, didn't you? I love this coffee shop. It's so fun to visit for daily candle cakes. Like what? How invested are people in this? See you around. Have a good day. Man, that's weird. That's a weird little like parasocial like nothing moment with someone that. Okay. Really weird. I enjoy the humor and kind of quirky weirdness of some of the users in this. There's always stuff like that that's just like what's going on with that person's brain? Man, that doorway even looks so much more spooky now. I mean, we have a lot of expressions now. Let's see what some of these are. Raise the roof. Oh, it's like a lighter at a concert. Salute. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's pretty. Clapping. Looking. Dead. Shock. Bowing. Oh no. Going. No. Butterfly getting. Shivering. Why are we depressed? Part 3. What is this? You found part 3, part 2 in Wasteland, part 1 in Vault. Okay, shall we sit and chat? Why am I here? Again, I am oh, is this someone venting? Chosen this place because so happy. I think it's why I get mad or jealous when I'm here. It's not fair. Sometimes I come here and scream. Here, scream with me. Deep breaths so we don't cry. What is this emo venting in Sky? And don't break now. Not ever. How could you have any sad memories here? Does there... Okay, I could not... What? Are there comments for this? Is part 1 still there? Can you be my friend? Hi, holy moly, you are like me, but a tiny bit more depressed. I love Sky. Hi, hi. Just hi. Look at all these aviary folk. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. How about you? Do you have any sad memories here? Does your happiness bring you pain? Stay tuned for now. Oh, that was Discord chorus. Fuck. That was amazing. Oh, yeah, this is fun. The weird stuff is really funny. Alright, I think I've had my fun with this for today. So, thank you for watching. We will continue more next time with more Ghost of Yotei and more Sky. Eventually we'll get back to Assassin's Creed, probably after we're done with either this or Yotei. Depends. Probably this first, because Yotei is a rather long game. And, yeah. That's all I have to say for today. A lot of progress. Fantastic. And, I'm enjoying this a lot. So, thank you for watching. And have a good night.